the establisher of the largest Hindu university, the Kailasas Nithyananda Hindu University, in the world, with satellite campuses in 150 countries. The Supreme Point of Hinduism is also the establisher of 1,000+ Kailasa enlightened ecosystems, and is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvagnipitas, and is also the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million Pali scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. And now with this, we will be moving on to the next segment after a small break, where all of us will be seeing the live demonstration of the powers of Paramashiva, which the Supreme Point of Hinduism has given to all of us through the Diksha. So please stay tuned. We will be back for the next segment after a short break. Yes, so now we will be getting into the next segment, where we will be seeing the live demonstration of a manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis given to us through the Diksha, the initiation by the Supreme Point of Hinduism. Today, the Balasans, the Nityananda Yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Point of Hinduism will be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all of us the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following powers of third eye, which is seeing with eyes blindfolded. And for those of you who might be thinking where the third eye is located and what it is, then the third eye is located in the cosmic browsing, is the cosmic browsing center, which is located between the brows, which upon initiation one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as you would with your two eyes. Now we will be seeing what are Shaktis. In the Vedagumas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. Manifesting powers are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are the divine and you need to manifest the divine, not that you are a man and you need to reach the divine. Now, some of you might have heard the term Siddhis. So let's look at the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis expressed in the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru, and are a source of enlightenment. Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment and are on the path of enlightenment. And Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation by the avatar and are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and may divert you from your enlightenment. And the source of all these Shaktis, Paramashiva, is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, the Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading and changing beyond time, space, form, and causality. And as the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Throbhava, pulling out a delusion, and Anugraha, which is liberating grace for all living entities. And now, the avatar of Paramashiva, the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the 1008 living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, and the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a science. And for the first time in the modern day, the supreme point of Hinduism is reviving these sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace which is never accomplished before. And the knowledge and science of these Shaktis, of manifesting these Shaktis, are passed down from one generation to the next generation through Diksha, which is initiation by the enlightened gurus, which is the Guru Parampara. This was as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of our manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddhi Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham and Paramashivoham. So how can we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, jnana, is mapped into your consciousness, prajna, and manifests as power, as the possibility and power of every being, prajnana. And the science of manifestation is authenticated through 4 aspects of evidences or pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. And the next is the Apta Pramana, which are the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, where the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified these sciences. And the next is the Atma Pramana, which is an account from the supreme point of Hinduism, the experience of the power manifestation, and the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. And the Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus, as many of you might know, and are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. The Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology and applied science is expanded. And Vedas and Agamas, the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti and is a living applied science. And they are giving the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. And they are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. And a reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. And now let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. We will be first witnessing the power of third eye, which is reading through the eyes blindfolded. So the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kapalantar manonyasya tishtan तन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदार्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. The translation for this verse is: by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind in inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. And the Apta Pramana for the power of third eye is where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Natu mam shakyase drashtu manenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyam me yogamaishwaram. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. And in the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. And the next, the Atma Pramana in Swamiji's own words. The first experience is that I see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree, 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. And then the next, the Pratyaksha Pramana. As you all can see, a picture of it, where using a PET, a positron emission tomography, the brain waves of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself is being measured. And it was measured that when doing daily activities, there was high activity measured in the brain where the third eye is located. And when in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. And now we will be witnessing a live demonstration, the Sakshi Pramana, of these extraordinary powers by the initiated disciples and the Balasans of Nithyananda Gurukul. We will be back within just a few minutes, so please stay tuned to witness the live demonstration of these extraordinary powers.
Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru, gave me an instruction and then he asked, will you do it? I was shocked. I immediately folded my hands and said, you are God, you are Shiva. How can I not do what you say? He laughed and said, no, only if you know I am the guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. Understand? The most powerful cognition is God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru.
can smile a little bit. Yes. So now we will be getting into the live demonstration of the external powers of Parashakti. We will first be seeing the power of third eye reading, which is reading and seeing through the eyes blindfolded. So I have with me Manitya Amritananda and myself, Manitya Madhurananda. And with me, I also have this eye band, which is certified by ophthalmologists. And in front, it is just a thick, opaque plastic sheet, which will not let any light in. And behind that, we also have thick black sponge, which does not let any light in. And in these two holes, my eye is going into. So everywhere around, there will be sponge covering all around my eyes. So that way, there will be no light entering my eyes. And it is told that only when there's light, one can see anything in front of them. So this will be covering all the light around my eyes. And I will be reading through my third eye. So once it is done, once it is put on me, any of you watching us on YouTube can put your live comments on the YouTube comment section, and we will be reading your comments. So now Amita will be putting this IBAN on me. So now the IBAN has been put on me. All of you can see. I will be turning to my right, left, up, and down. So all of you can see that all around my eyes, it has been closed. There's no way of light entering into my eyes and me able to see anything outside. So now Amita will be projecting the YouTube comments for me. And as we wait for comments to come, I will be reading a Bhagavad Gita book, which I have with me today, the Bhagavad Gita decoded book. So I have this book with me here. All of you can see. And Ma Amrita will be opening a random page in front of all of you. And I will be telling the contents of that page, what is written on that page, the page number, and everything else on that page. So now, Mamda, you can open a random page. Okay, so she has opened a random page, and she has opened page 582 and 583. So on page 582, it says, the key is to create the right space inside you to express your greatest and highest possibility. When you create the right space inside you, all the events of your choice will simply follow into your life without any effort. Everything you do will be successful. Use these powers in the right way, you will immediately transform not only your own life, but the lives of all those living around you. To be able to unlock these great powers inside you, you must first understand a little more about yourself, the way you live and the way you live. As I told in earlier chapters, your four inner powers are the powers of words or Vakshakti, the power of thoughts or Manoshakti, the power of feeling or Prema Shakti, or the power of living, and the power of living or Atma Shakti. Please listen. Karma refers to the unfulfilled desires that we create over many births, which pull us back again to take birth and fulfill them. We have three types of karmas: Sanchita, Prarabdha, and Agamya. Sanchita karma is our complete bank of unfulfilled karmas, like our safety deposit, or the files archived in our office vault. Prarabdha karma are those karmas that we have brought and come in this life, like files in filing cabinets, which we access and work on regularly. And Agamya karma are like the few new files in karma that we create in our every life. We must exhaust all three types of karmas to experience enlightenment. Sanchita karma is all that we have accumulated over many births. Prarabdha karma is karma that we brought with us to work out in this life. Agamya karma is what we acquire newly in this birth. Prarabdha karma is like our opening bank life. We have enough energy to exhaust this prarabdha karma. Then why do we feel that this life is not sufficient? Why do we feel unfulfilled? The problem is that after coming down, we forget that we came down, what we came down for. The samskaras and desires that we brought to live out and complete. Instead, we accumulate more and more desires from family, friends, and society. We accumulate desires from others in society and work out their desires too in our lives. So all of you can see the page. I hope it's clear. So this is page number 582 of the Bhagavad Gita Decoded book. So if you have a copy, even you can check. And I think we have a comment from Pooja Kumar saying, can you read these emojis? Yes, Ma, you can put some emojis and I will be reading the emojis. You can put some emojis, Ma Pooja Kumar. And anyone else also watching us can put you can put anything you would like me to read, and I will be reading it. Ma Pooja Kumar, you can put the emojis you want me to see. Okay, and maybe now I will maybe ask Mamita to open another random page from the book, and I will maybe any of you, okay, I see. Before that, let's read the emojis which Ma Pooja Kumar has put. So she has put a heart emoji, and I think it's a camel emoji, and then a flower emoji, and an apple or a tomato emoji, and then a beach emoji, which has a white and red umbrella with water and sand. And then she has just said, I just put them with a smiley emoji. Yes, Ma, that's great. And if you want me to read anything else, you can even put it now. And now maybe Ma Amrita can open another random page, and I will be reading just a para from it. I will tell the page number and read a para from it. Okay, so now she has opened page number 376 and 377. Okay, so on page number 376, there's a small story which is written. It says, a small story. A master was walking with his disciple when they came to a river. The disciple asked, Master, are we going to cross this river now? The master calmly replied, Yes, we are. And be careful not to wet your feet. The master was trying to tell him that spirituality is all about crossing the ocean of life without getting your feet wet. Spirituality is not about running away from worldly things. Be very clear about this. A beautiful history about Swami Brahmananda, a direct disciple of Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa. One day, Swami Brahmananda was meditating in Vrindavan. A devotee came and placed a costly blanket before him as an offering. Swami said nothing. He just silently observed what was going on. A couple of hours spotted the blanket and took away the blanket. Still, the Swami watched in the same way, silently, with no reaction. Some of the junior disciples were very perturbed that a costly blanket had been stolen. However, it made no difference to Brahmananda. So this is the one story, and also a beautiful history which is written on this page number 376. And even Ma Pooja Kumar has put yes with an exclamatory mark in the comments. And all of you can see the story on page number 376. And now we will be moving on to the next power of body scanning. So now I request Mamita to remove my eyeband. And anyone else watching us on YouTube can put your comments on the YouTube comment section for body scanning. And as you all can see now, the eyeband has been removed, and you can see that it is exactly as it was before it was put on me. So we will be back for the power of body scanning in just a few minutes. And in that time, if any of you would like a body scanning, you can put your comments in the YouTube comment section.
Years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely.
Yes, so now we will be getting into the power of body scanning. And this power of body scanning awakens the ability to scan any illnesses, diseases, or medically diagnosed issues, and scan the solutions for these problems through the awakened third eye. So the Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyattvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. And the Apta Pramana for this power of body scanning comes from the life of Siddha and one of the most prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya immediately uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small terai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Teraya, his disciple, to perform an open-head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person gets healed and cured of the headache, and thus he gains the name Teraya. And now, the Atma Pramana for the power of body scanning. On the 22nd of December, it was revealed by the Supreme Fount of Hinduism how he uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened and where balances had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. And as you all can see now on the screen, it being projected, the screenshots of who have been initiated into the power of body scanning, who have shared their experiences. And now we also will be getting into the live Sakshi Pramana, where we will be seeing and witnessing the live demonstration of the power of body scanning. So body scan, can put your comments in the YouTube comment section. And I will be doing a body scan. So anyone watching us right now on YouTube can put your comments if you would like. And as we wait for the comments to come in, I will be sharing my experience of doing this power of body scanning, how I see it, and how I've experienced it. So usually when I do the body scanning, I see the entire body first, and then that specific place, either I see it being circled or I see that part getting lit up a little bit. And then to scan more deeper, I can literally zoom into that part and see what the problem is. And then when I'm scanning for the solution, I connect to Swamiji. Basically, the entire process itself is connecting to Swamiji, connecting to Paramashiva in the space of oneness. And with that, I see the problem and I also see the solution, sometimes as words or sometimes as pictures. So if anyone would like a body scan, you can put your comments in the YouTube comment section and we will be doing a body scanning for you. And another specialty of the power of body scanning is that we scan the entire root of the problem, like how we saw in the Apta Pramana, where the root of the headache was due to a frog in the head. Like that, we scan the root of the problem. Sometimes if you go to a doctor, of course, if you have a headache or if you have a stomach ache, they will give you a specific medicine for that problem, and that might get healed. That problem might be something else, maybe something which is there mentally or something else present in some other organ which is affecting the stomach, or the root might be somewhere else. So we scan the root and give a solution to heal the problem from the root. And yes, I see now Ma Nitya Maha Adbhuta Charitra Nanda, who has put, Nithyananda, can you help me do a scan? I have hair loss recently. Can you help me scan for the cause? Okay, yes, ma. Now I'll be chanting the Mahavakya and scanning the reason for the hair loss and any other problem, and also give a solution for it. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, Achitra. I was able to see that the hair loss is due to lots of stress which you are having due to work and due to other things going on in your life. It's due to stress, and with that stress, that is affecting your entire body, and it is also making, like, since you have specifically asked about the hair loss, it is making your hair follicles very weak, and due to that there's hair loss. But I was also able to see that more than the hair, I was able to see that the stress is affecting your entire body. It is affecting, like, from head to toe itself. That stress is affecting you physically. So you might see over the past maybe a month, I was able to see that even if you feel that you're not getting stressed and you had a nice day, even then you physically get very tired, or you physically get very disturbed, or you start becoming a little cranky, and you're not able to focus on the work, even if you feel that you had a good day and you were able to finish everything. And so for that, I was able to see that every day, if you just watch the Parashakti Akashic readings or the live satsangs and apply those teachings in your day-to-day life, the stress will go down and it will help you to have a healthy body, and it will help you even in your day-to-day life. So this is what I was able to see, Ma. And if you're able to relate, you can get back in the comment section. And I see Ma Stephanie, who has put Ma Shyamala Devi, is also requesting for a body scanning. Ma, do we have her consent? Ma Stephanie? Ma Stephanie, you can get back in the comment section if we have Ma Shyamala Devi's consent to do the, yes, okay. She has put yes, Ma, she requested, okay. So now I will be scanning for Ma Shyamala Devi. Okay, so Ma Shyamala Devi, I was able to see that for you in your stomach, there is a lot of heat getting accumulated, and that is also causing lots of acidity. So I was able to see that if you drink more water, and every day for 10 minutes, if you just sit chanting intensely the Mahavakya, that, and with the Sankalpa to heal, and asking Swamiji to heal you, just chant intensely the Mahavakya for 10 minutes, that will heal you, Ma. Other than that, there is no major issue in your body. And I see Ma Nitya Mahadvita Charitra has said, thank you, Ma. Yes, you are very right. Yes, thank you, Ma, for getting back. And even Ma Stephanie, you can get back with Ma Shyamala Devi's response in the YouTube comment section. And with this, in the interest of time, we will be concluding the power manifestation segment and moving on to the next segments. I see Ari Krishnan Shakalingam, who has asked for a body scanning, and everyone else also who would like a body scanning. Every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST, we will be having the Parashakti Akashic readings, and before that, we will be having the power manifestation segment. So you all can again join us and request for a body scanning every day. Today, in the interest of time, we will be having to move to the next segments. So I thank all of you for joining us today, and please stay tuned for the further segments, where we will be learning about who is Devi Parashakti, what is Akashic readings, and many more things. So please stay tuned. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years.
Welcome back, dear viewers. Now we will be entering into the next segment where we will understand who is Devi Parashakti and how to connect with Devi Parashakti. And we will also be understanding what are the Akashic readings and what we can learn and be blessed with during the Akashic reading. Yes, we can start the slide share, Ma. Yes, Ma, please, we can start projecting the slides. So we'll be starting off with learning who is Devi Parashakti.
So the Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti is from the Lalita Sahasranamam. Sindhuraruna vigraham trinayanam manikya mauli spurat taranayaka shekharam smitamukhim mapina vakshoruham panibhyamali ratna chashakam raktotpalam bhibratim saumyam ratnagatastha raktacharanam dhyayet paramambikam.
Yes, Ma, you want the next slide, please. Yes.
And the translation for the verse from the Lalita Sahasranamam, yes, we can move on to the next slide, is, the translation is, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in the vermilion red body, with the triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies studded with the crescent moon, a face of smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling in red lotus. Yes, we can move on to the next slide. Yes. Arunam karunam tarangatakshim dritapashankushapushpabanachapam animadiviravrita mayukihi rahamitye vivibhavaye bhavani. The translation for this verse is: I meditate upon the great empress. She is red in color. Her eyes are full of compassion. She holds a noose, the good, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima, for rays, and she is the self within me.
Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, Parashakti, is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. Source, where the Big Bang and black hole go on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and which all of us are going to merge.
And compassion, Parashakti herself is embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhan and His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
Yes, go ahead.
Raising as in Parashakti's own words herself, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agmas, blossomed as Shrimkara, filled as Parashakti, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasha Swamini, who is in Kailasha, Sri Purachintamani Parashakti, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani Meenakshi. As Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness, Hiranyagarbha Swarupni, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashorasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara with great compassion. I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. We can move on to the next slide.
Raising as Omkara, blossoming as Shiva.
Raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva Shiva, manifesting the source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven Rishis, expanding as eight directions, existing as nine Grahas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good. Parashwarasi Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. Now we will be seeing how we all can receive Devi Parashakti when she comes for the darshan. So literally, you at that moment, you are literally seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there on your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. You can keep two betel leaves, one banana, one betel nut, and one coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. And a coin is considered as a traditional dakshina for those of you who don't know. And in the Hindu tradition. And it can be the lowest value in India, and it can be even 1 paise. In US, it can even be 1 cent. Swamiji says, I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have the darshan, you will add up to $1. And India, even 1 paise is okay. And then you can
offer that to Devi. After darshan is over, do the namaskar and eat the banana, betel leaf, and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect those coins and send them to the LA temple. The betel leaf, betel nut will look too small, but in few days, you will see how much it adds to your life, your sentiment, that really, she is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior.
So now on the screen, you can see how you can set up your tambulam with the 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, the 1 betel nut, and the coin. You can arrange everything on 1 plate. And many people also keep some flowers. So you can even keep some flowers and anything else you would like to keep. So you can set up everything in 1 small plate and keep it in front of the screen as you watch Devi.
So now we will move on to what are the Akashic readings. So we can switch to the slide, please.
Years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa? Listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Enlightenment ecosystems
Sarvanyam all over the world.
Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will.
Yes, now we will be moving on to the next segment where we will be seeing what are the Akashic records. So the Akashic records are records created in space, and of whatever has happened in time is there as a file. So nothing can be destroyed. So please understand, none of your actions, your thoughts, your plans, your emotions, words destroyed. Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything happened, happening, and yet to happen.
Yes, we can move to the next slide, please. So the Akashic records are the verbal, visual, 5-dimensional document. Whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. All the information you collected from all of your births is in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand and not to waste time doing the same thing again and again.
And the Akashic records are not a prediction. The readings given from the Akashic records is not a prediction. It is readings from the cosmic archives. So there is no such thing as past, present, and future. Beyond space, where time, where creation and destruction happen simultaneously. It's the past, present, and future. But in the Akashic, there is no past, no present, and no future. And that is why what you call as happening, and yet to happen is clearly already recorded.
And in Swamiji's own words, nobody has a right to comment on these readings. Nobody has a right to manipulate these readings. Nobody has a right to interpret these readings. They are complete unto themselves. For anybody to live in tune with the cosmos, the Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, does not need any special practice other than listening to these great readings again and again. When you listen to these great readings, naturally, your negative logic is penetrated, broken, and those great truths settle in your inner space, and they make you live enlightenment.
And only the avatar can decode the Akashic readings. And as the avatar of Paramashiva, the supreme point of Hinduism, has graced humanity with the blessings and darshan in the form of Devi Parashakti herself, revealing answers to all the questions to the yearning of seekers and solutions, breakthroughs, and liberating humanity from pain and suffering. And all of you should understand that any answer given by Devi Parashakti is not just an answer, but it is a karmic breakthrough for all of us. And the Shastra Pramana for the power of Akashic reading comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 61, Sutra 84. Akasham vimalam pashyan kritva drishtim nirantaram stabdatma tatchanat devi bhairavam vapurapnuyat.
And the translation goes, looking at the spotless infinite etheric space, Akasha, beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one's gaze from the third eye without blinking continuously and make the body and inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of the infinite space, Bhairava.
And the Apta Pramana for the power of Akashic reading comes from the Hindu Purana, Mahabharata, which narrates the story of the great sage Maitreya, who reveals the secrets of Vidura's life to him, the story of his birth into human form, and the reasons of all his suffering. So sage Maitreya accesses the Akashic chords and reveals to Vidura that he was not an ordinary man, but in fact was an incarnation of Yamaraja, the Lord of Death himself. And he was to play a part of a so-called Shudra for 100 years, being cursed by Mandukamudi.
So what are the benefits of having your Akashic reading read? The Supreme Concept of Hinduism says that all the information you collect from all of your births is in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand and not to waste time doing the same actions again and again. Accessing the DNA code, reading the Akashic records will be useful for you to be liberated from your default future, bringing an end to the binding cognitions, known and unknown suffering, leading you to experience enlightenment. Paramashivoham.
So what can you ask in the Akashic readings? You can ask the most accurate and unbiased answers to any of your questions about your life, destiny, purpose, or any everyday part of your life. You can ask to be spiritually healed of any physical and emotional problems with just a look or a word. You can also ask to understand the reasons behind your life's happenings and receive blessings to fulfill your right desires. And you can also ask to get the clarity to redesign your future. And now with this, we will be moving on to the further segments where we will be learning about what Devi Parashakti has revealed for the general public. We will be back after a short break to learn more for the next segment.
Years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful. We get you direct spiritual support. And we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Ekailashians.
I request the slides for immunity to be projected. Today, in this next segment, we'll be understanding how Devi Parashakti has revealed the guidance for the whole humanity in the post-corona world as we are facing this pandemic, and not only that, pandemics within pandemics, how to navigate our lives and how to protect ourselves during this COVID pandemic. So I request the NTV volunteer to project the slides for the immunity, where Devi Parashakti has revealed on the guidance for the compromised immune system. Yes, no problem. Thank you so much. As we get that ready for all of the viewers, well, once again, welcoming each and every one of you. I hope that you take a few minutes to like and share this program in all the different social media platforms, and also make sure that you are liking, subscribing, and following the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa in all of the different social media platforms. So we'll now be beginning the segment on, every one of you. I hope that you take a few minutes to like and share this program in all the different social media platforms, and also make sure that you are liking the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa in all of the different social media platforms. So we'll now be beginning the segment on, every one of you. I hope that you take a few minutes to like and share this program in all the different social media platforms, and also make sure that you are liking, subscribing, and following the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa in all of the different social media platforms. Yes, we can go. So we'll now be beginning the segment on, every one of you. I hope that you take a few minutes to like and share this program in all the different subscribing and following the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa in all of the different social media platforms. So I request if, yes, we can go. So we'll now be beginning the, sorry for that technical glitch. We'll be sorting that right away and getting right back with you. Yes, Devi Parashakti in June of this year had forewarned each and every one of us about the way that coronavirus is developing and how each and every one of us should be highly cautious, especially now. Now, we should see how in every single wave, coronavirus, as Devi Parashakti has warned, has happened. Yes, thank you so much. We can go to the first slide. Moving on to the next slide. Let us understand and watch where Devi Parashakti herself had revealed on the coronavirus. I think that we need to go to the very beginning of the slide. Sorry for the technical glitch to all the viewers. We'll be sorting that right away. Meanwhile, I hope that each and every one of the viewers is liking and subscribing in all the official handles of the Supreme Pontiff. Make sure you visit kailasa.org as well. And like and subscribe in all the different social media platforms. Yes, so we need to go to the beginning of the slides. We can go all the way back. Okay, so let's go to the slide where Devi Parashakti reveals on the video where Devi Parashakti reveals the revelations on immunity. And we can share with all the viewers what Devi Parashakti had revealed. Yes, there we go. Yes, we can watch this video briefly.
ஷர்மிளா, கொரோனா ஒழிந்தது. கொரோனாவை வைத்து அரசியலும் அழிவாட்டமும் செய்ய நினைக்கும் மனிதர்களின் சதிராட்டம் முடிய இன்னும் 4 ஆண்டுகளாகும். என் பக்தர்களையும் சீடர்களையும் கைலாய வாசிகளையும் நானே காத்துக் கொள்கின்றேன், நானே காக்கின்றேன். என் பக்தர்களுக்கு ஒரு துயரும் ஒரு துக்கமும் வாராது. ஆனால் உலகின் இந்த கொரோனாவின் சதியாட்டம் முடிய 4 ஆண்டுகள் ஆகும். 2025 தான் அடங்கும். இது சதியாட்டம், மனிதர்களின் சதியாட்டம்.
Moving on to the next slide, please. we're seeing here how this article below highlights the predictions for the future of COVID in India. And as per Devi's revelation, as we can see, the below article gives the more cases of COVID to come in India and the prospect of a third and fourth wave. And this article continued to say that there was a new variant which was discovered, and it was spreading faster than during the third wave. The next slide, please. Yes, this was the third revelation that Devi Parashakti had made during this entire, during this extremely profound revelation on immunity. Devi had revealed in threefold that one, the immune system of all of the COVID is actually extremely compromised, and each and every one of the COVID patients have had and seen the lasting effects of COVID on their health and well-being, including their physiology, their physical well-being, as well as their mental health. And they've seen in several different layers how COVID has long-term effects, and the immune system is entirely compromised. Devi then further revealed about the different variants of the COVID pandemic and the different diseases that people are more susceptible to once they have COVID. For example, all the fungal diseases, the black fungus and the white fungus diseases that so many people, I think upwards of 7,000 people had suffered from just in the last few months in India. And because of the COVID pandemic, we saw how these diseases became extremely prevalent and became known as a pandemic within a pandemic. And just in the last slides also, we saw how Devi also had also warned each and every one of us about the different variants of the COVID-19. And we saw the Delta variant, and including today and yesterday, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had also spoken on the Delta and Lambda variants that are rampaging and including now causing the next waves of coronavirus. Now, what is the solution that in all different directions, we are not having any kind of solution? The only solution that we can see is the multi-layer quarantine. And Kailasa is the only place that is safe, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the only hope. You should sign up today for kailasa.org/kailasacare for the multi-layer quarantine offered in the campuses, Adi Kailasa Sarvagnipitam and 13 other campuses around India, if you want to stay safe and protect yourself during this time. So now let us go on to the next slide in today's program, the next segment of today's program. We will now be understanding the offerings that you can do today. The offerings are significant sevas that you can make in order to offer your gratitude to Devi Parashakti. So now we'll be right back with you after a very quick break. We'll be right back with you after a very quick break.
Years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Ekailashians.
I want the whole world to know.
Yes. Now let us begin understanding the different offerings that you can make today. Out of an completion and gratitude to Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for manifesting Devi Parashakti in our lives. In this day and age, especially during these very tense times, we can offer our completion, our gratitude in the form of various different sevas and different offerings at the lotus feet of Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. As the Nijavatara who is manifesting Devi Parashakti for all of us to connect to, let us first have invoked the deep sacred space of Devi Parashakti with the Shastra Pramana. From the Mulagama, the Dhyana Shloka for Manonmani, the beautiful, compassionate form of Devi Parashakti. Om Indu Nivabeda Karavahni Yanam Sya Pankajavarabhaya Japakshara Sayuktam Angahima Bhushana Vichitra Vasanam Syat Tunga Mukato Jvala Manonmani Swarupam. And now the English translation. Moonlight face holding the Vedas on hand, fire in eyes, with lotus flower gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with the Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments in wonderful cords and shining bright crown. Name is Manonmani. Yes, now we'll chant the next Dhyana Shloka. Dhyaye devim trinetram shashini bhavadanam vedahastam dadanam savye padmam varadamapare chabhayam chakshamalam divyerabarana vibher vibhushita tanum brahmadi vipujitam Devimeva manonmanim pratidinam kamatra datrim shubham. I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes glowing like a moon and holding the Vedas, lotus and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments and she is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. Yes. Now let us understand the significance of the element gold. Many of these offerings which we are making available for each and every one of you today is the element of gold. And in the Atharva Veda, there is actually a beautiful verse which describes the significance of gold. And the translation goes, triply born by birth in this gold from atoms of Agni is one, it becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from one Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha. Let that triple gold be for your long life. Gold is a divine element. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who operates within its vicinity. The next slide, please. Gold is present in all the scriptures, the Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundant that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies every being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, and ritual fees were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold, and the streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were even dressed in gold. The next slide, please. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called the Hiranmaya, the river of gold, and in the Rig Veda, and the river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavartani in the Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold. And because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years, it lasts forever. Now let us begin an understanding the first of the offerings, the Ihundi offering. You can make this offering for any amount, and it's a beautiful way that you can just simply offer your devotion at the feet of Devi Parashakti. I'll just be reading the pramana for this offering. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmada. Bond of true devotion and is realized. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fears. If there is any fear in the minds of devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant that autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards and the role of the divine is known and understood clearly, the need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi is the consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharadha Radhya means worship by Sharadha Saraswati. Sharvani means wife of Lord Shiva. And the Lunga Purana says that Lord Shiva is actually called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadhaini is Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. And you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering this Ihundi offering, and you'll be granted all the boons and blessings just for your simple devotion. Yes, and the next offering is the Sankalpa chanting. I'll just be chanting the English translation. The goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. This is from the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. The offering of the Sankalpa is a way that you can receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti and fruition for all of your desires and wishes. The next offering. The next offering is the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. In the Lalita Sahasranamam, verse 731, Devi is Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her own names. This offering is of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti, and it's a very special, unique archana offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. You can offer the gold coin inscribed with each and every one of the 1008 names and receive the blessings to have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. And now the offering of the Mukta Anguti. I'll just be chanting the verse. Muktaharanala Satkirita Rishiram Purnendu Bhakta Prabham Shinjannu Purakinkini Manidharam Padma Prabhabasuram Sarvabhita Palapradam Girisutam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshi Pranatosmi Santaptamaham Karunyavaram Nidim. I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of a lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, and who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. You can offer this Mukta Anguti offering, the offering of the pearl ring, and receive the blessings to be showered by her compassion and pure love in all your business endeavors. Yes, the next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa. And in the Kamikagama verse, it is described that all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. And there are hundreds of scriptural references for the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities or of worship, or meditating on the mudras and asanas involves the lotus flower, the lotus leaf, the lotus pericarp, and the lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower. In fact, the Shakti of Paramashiva is also called the lotus, and the base of the Paramashiva linga is the lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as the lotus, which is about to bloom. You can offer the gold lotus as any size you wish to be, and be blessed to have the state, space, and powers and being of Devi Parashakti in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situation in your life. The next offering is the Swarna Meti, the gold toe ring. Now, in this offering, it is the offering of the gold toe ring. I'll just be chanting. Nakadidita samchana namajjana tamo guna padadvala bhajala parakrita saroruha. You whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet, whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. You can offer this gold toe ring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet, to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings, even in the most difficult aspects of our life. And the Swarna Mangtika is the next offering. In the verse, Devi is described as Shuddha Sarabhi Varshani, she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from the Hastasrara. She who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. Now the Mangtika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully open. You can offer this Swarna Mangtika as a way to ultimately achieve complete completion and overflowing gratitude in your life. you can offer, yes, the next slide, please. Yes, the next offering is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Now, with Guru Purnima right around the corner, this is the time that you can start planning for Guru Purnima Day, offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja on Guru Purnima Day, which is July 23rd. I'll just chant the Pramana for this offering. Nakadiditi samchana namajjanatamo guna padala parakrita sororuha. The illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in blue beauty. Shlokam number 83 of the Saundarya Lahari, which states the nails that have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness, and this stotram, tamas, is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja blesses the Yajaman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, this offering is especially unique during this time, during the Guru Purnima Brahmotsavam, celebrating Guru in our lives. There are so many references, especially from the Guru Gita, where the offering to the sacred feet of the Guru is absolutely and utmost auspicious in your life. It is equivalent of literally having any divine cosmic being, any god or goddess before you and offering Pratyaksha Pada Puja to them. So make sure that on this day, the Guru Purnima day, coming up on July 23rd, you are offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. It is such a beautiful offering and a day dedicated to the Guru Parampara. Now understand that the Guru Parampara is the sole reason why today each and every one of us Hindus is cherishing and enjoying what our ancestors have given us, the great secrets from Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the great truths and spiritual sentiments of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. We can remember, recall, and ultimately enjoy each and every one of the sacred sentiments through the Guru Parampara, as they only have protected and passed it down to us today. If not for the Guru Parampara and for the great lineage of unbroken incarnations of Paramashiva and those who have done the sacrifice of giving their life as Guru for each and every one of us and guided us generation after generation into the modern day until finally the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as the successor of the Guru Parampara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is accepting the Pratyaksha Pada Puja on the Guru Purnima day, and each and every one of us can offer through him our gratitude to Guru Parampara. As Swamiji said, Guru Parampara is literally whom we owe everything to, as we are as Hindus across the world. So if you're a Hindu and you understand the significance, make sure that you are making time to make this offering, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja on Guru Purnima. So here we have a summary of all of the offerings that you can be offering: the Sankalpa chanting, the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the Mukta Anguti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Swarna Metti, the Swarna Mantika, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and the Vastra Seva. So all of these are the different offerings that you can make today. And the next slide, please. We also have two different options today. If you are ready for making the payments, and also if you have the intention to offer, perhaps you have the intention, but you're not yet ready to make a payment, or you don't have the time, or there's some obstacle in your way, you can still fill out the intention form and express your interest and get help in manifesting or get more details that you want for making these offerings. It is a very unique part of every person's personal relationship and personal bhakti towards the Guru and devotion towards their Ishta Devata, their cosmic being, their favorite divine God or divine cosmic being. So it is such a beautiful process that no one should be denied. No one should be told in any way that they cannot do it or think that they cannot do it. So understand that you can start manifesting whatever seva that you want to manifest today, and you can start manifesting and start making the intention. From that intention, you'll see it will become a beautiful offering that will give you all the fruition in your life that you want. Now, if you're ready to make the online payment, you can go to tiny.cc/Devi offering and make sure that you are filling out the form afterward, the tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021 form. This form will take in your names and all the names of your family members, as well as the different gotra and nakshatra. If you don't know these, it's okay. You can just submit your name and your family members' names and whatever you know a part of this information, and all of this will be chanted during the puja. So we will from this understand and be able to chant your name and your family's names during the sankalpa of the puja, and then all of the blessings will be sure to be bestowed on you for this offering. So once again, if you would like to make these offerings today, you can go immediately to tiny.cc/Devi offering. Now I request if we can show that link, if the NTV operator can go to the tiny.cc/Devi offerings link. And if you want to make your intention today, fill out the registration form at tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi. So whatever category you are in, please, you can take a step today to manifesting the offering that you want to make today. So if we can just take a minute, and I request if the NTV volunteer can go to the link tiny.cc/Devi offering. Yes. So in the next segment, we will also be hearing from the admin of Vajnapeetham, who will be sharing with us the ongoing guidance and plans in the Kailasa COVID care centers, Adi Kailasa Sarvajnapeetham, as well as the 13 other Adinams which are offering Kailasa COVID care in India. So this is a very exciting segment where we'll be hearing from even the people who are even the residents who are living there about their transformation, about how much Swamiji is doing to protect each and every one in India right now. So we'll be right back with you after a very quick break to proceed with the next segment. And also, if you are interested in making these offerings today, the links are being projected right now. If you like to make the offerings, you can go to tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi. Now, if you just want to make your intention today, if any of these offerings pique your interest and you feel that deep yearning to fulfill your desire and have that, just give a token of your gratitude to Devi Parashakti at her lotus feet, and knowing, of course, that she has and she will accept all your gratitude, and not out of any fear or greed, just out of complete gratitude. If you would want to make that and manifest that in your life, you can fill out the intention form at tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. And if you're ready to make a payment for any of the offerings today, or for the special Guru Purnima Day Pratyaksha Pada Puja, make sure to go to tiny.cc/Devi offerings, and that will take you to the payment link. And in the payment link, you'll be able to see all of the different options. You'll select the option that you want, proceed to checkout, and make the payment that you for the offerings. After you make the payment, make sure that you are signing up and filling out the Sankalpa 2021 form. That's a very important form that we should be filling out after the payment, so that where we can name all the people on whose behalf we are offering the puja, and all the blessings will be bestowed upon them. So go ahead and take a few minutes right now to make your intention, or if you want to make the register now for these offerings. We'll be
3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service, helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, nationality, race, from every. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. all powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happen. It's a fundamental truth.
Hindus live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boon, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radha.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Ishvara, my Guru, gave me an instruction and then he asked, will you do it? I was shocked. I immediately folded my hands and said, you are God, you are Shiva. How can I not do what you say? He laughed and said, no, Only if you know I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. Understand? The most powerful cognition is God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru.
Years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through his body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. See, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Nithyanandam. Yes, welcome back. We'll be moving on to the next segment of this program. Yes. So let us now get into the next segment of the program of contributions from Kailasa's Department of Education. So if you see the world today, the light of the world today and what the world is facing in terms of education. So let us understand what is Kailasa offering in terms of education to the children and kids and enriching them. So we would like to present statistics of how the world is now facing a huge deploy in the education, where the Human Rights Watch reported that more than 1.5 billion students are out of school already. More than 91% of the world's students are out of school due to school closure in at least 188 countries. 36.5% of the US college students pointed to stress as the biggest reason why their academic performance suffered negatively for the past 12 months. In addition, 29.5% listed anxiety as a factor. For American middle schoolers, 61% of the teens admitted feeling a lot of pressure to get good grades. And approximately 1.277 billion learners are currently affected due to the school closures in response to the pandemic. And according to the UNICEF monitoring, 46 countries are currently implementing nationwide closures, and 27 are implementing local closures, impacted about 72.9% of the world's student population. So, in a survey by the mental health charity Young Minds, which included 2,111 participants up to the age of 25 years with a mental illness history in the UK, 83% said the pandemic had made their conditions literally worse. And 26% said they were unable to access the mental health support. Peer support groups and face-to-face mental services have been cancelled, and support by phone or online can be challenging for some young people. The COVID-19 pandemic has disrupted or halted the critical mental health services in 93% of the countries worldwide, while the demand for mental health is increasing according to a new WHO survey. Recently, a study also found that 18% of the individuals, including people with and without a past psychiatric diagnosis, who received a COVID-19 diagnosis were later diagnosed with a mental health disorder such as anxiety or mood disorders. And if you see the various surveys, they also found that substance use and suicidal ideation are particularly pronounced for young adults, with 25% reporting they started or increased substance use during the pandemic, and 26% reporting serious thoughts of suicide when compared to 11% of the adults. Worst facts and statistics of the world, what the world is going through today. So every year, over 1.2 million students drop out of high school in the United States alone, and that is a student every 20 seconds or 7,000 a day. So about 25% of high school freshmen fail to graduate from high school on time. So this is the status of the school education right now during the pandemic time. So you can join. I remind you again and again. So Kailasa is extending its hands, extending its support for each one of you to protect yourself in the terms of multi-layer quarantine and joining the COVID care protection centers. You can register through the link kailasa.org/Kailasa care. So what is Kailasa education offering to us in terms of through the Nithyananda Gurukul? So the whole Gurukul, the real Hindu Gurukul, the Hindu university atmosphere I had in Tiruvannamalai in 1970s is what
I'm trying to reproduce all over the world through Nithyananda Gurukul and online e-Gurukul. So this is what Bhagavan has said. So Gurukul is a place where celebration begins with right words in the blossoming minds, creating a gateway of possibilities, creating an enlightened civilization with yogic body and Vedic mind. So the Nithyananda Gurukul, the schools established by the beautiful revival of the Hindu civilization with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So here the students live their highest potential and manifest various spiritual powers, and the Gurukul functions according to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Its vision that education is for life, but life itself is not for education. So the Gurukul brings to the world the right kind of education that empowers you. So if you see the contemporary education versus the Gurukul education, the current system of education is the Macaulay and the Max Muller's education, which is non and narrative style of teaching. The original Indian education system was not about continuously giving words, ideas, concepts, theories, or ideologies or theologies. It was you to the right context, enlightenment. So the Indian education system, the Gurukul, is more of a transmission of knowledge. So it's a knowledge transmission rather than a transfer of knowledge itself. So that is what is the main difference which we need to see between the contemporary education and the Gurukul education. So whether others educated or you educated yourself, it is based on the generalization, the dilution due to the aspects like whether others educate you or you educate yourself. If you plan yourself based on the best of you, it is called as specialization. The Gurukul ambience is for specialization and not for generalization. So it is for specialization and not for generalization and not for dilution. So this education is putting you and forcing you to memorize and forcibly making you to vomit whatever you have memorized. But whereas in Gurukul, there is no education, there is only initiation. So initiation means empowering you with powers and letting you play with it. So letting you manifest, specialize, letting you manifest your specializations and letting you grow and continuously grow. So the purpose of education is like manifesting whatever is good, beautiful, and making you as a good, beautiful, contributing citizen of the planet Earth and for humanity. So in Vedic tradition, examinations are not done by the question and answer method. That is Macaulay's clerk making. In Vedic tradition, all the examinations are conducted by the thought current you carry. So the person will be made to speak in the presence of the Pandits who have mastered that thought current. So they will see whether he can spontaneously express that thought current. If the student is able to express the thought current cohesively, then he has literally mastered that science. That is what is the applied science of Abhayam Sarva Bhutebhyo. So what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is saying, revealing about what is real education. So he says, if we are teaching the science of completion to our kids, we should be able to guarantee you can't get even one lie out of our Gurukul kids. That is what is education. So education is making you master a thought current, which becomes their lifestyle, which becomes the cognition style, which becomes their very being. So for hours, you cannot speak on a subject unless it has become your very thought current, the way you literally cognize. So the change of thought current, transformation of thought current is the literal success of education. So each Upanishads, it adds a thought current to you. So transformation of this thought current is success. So our Gurukuls are not teaching that education centric. So Gurukuls are actually literally education centric. So students can develop, they can invent something which his guru does not know. So that is why it is not teacher centric. So he has a freedom. So please understand, only the basic formulas are taught. So basic tools to awaken the knowledge is literally taught. Then the student is left free to explore on his own. So Gurukuls, not with a set of rules or frame, they only supported people's possible creativity. So if you see the next important market difference, so Gurukuls are not like a dam. So it is an embankment. So dam is different and an embankment is different. So with a dam, you're literally dammed. Whereas an embankment is not a dam. So that is why many of the Advaita Guru's disciples were Vishishta Advaitas or Advaitis, or many of the Vishishta Advaiti Guru disciples were Advaitis. That means what? Only the basic analysis scales were given to you, but you are left to freely analyze yourself. You are given spoon, but not spoon fed. You are not spoon fed and you are only given the spoon. So the freedom, if you see, Ramanuja was even able to think in the language of Vishishta Advaita. It shows the freedom that was available in ancient days. And the same way, there are many Advaitis and who studied at the feet of the great masters, Advaitis or Vishishta Advaitis. But if you see, Sanatana Hindu Dharma gives only the tools to explore, but it is not putting you any frames, any restrictions, or any dams. If you read the Shanti mantra is Om Sahana Bhavatu, Sahana Bhavatu. So the Shanti mantra, it is education centric and not teacher centric. So unfortunately, in the modern day, because the teachers have not taken the responsibility to be education centric, it has literally become teacher centric. So actually, if you see, it is because we are education centric, we were able to explore and reach the new and new heights of seeking. So that is where even the Ishta Devata concept has literally come. So Guru, he encourages the disciple to travel, discover, reinvent and invent their own paths, their own methodologies, and he continues to encourage the disciples to explore on their own. So just being available and not being heavy on them, they are given the freedom to explore, to create the constructive freedom they literally enjoy. So with the principles of completion, the four tattvas of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, as well as the truths of ahimsa, non-violence, and abhayam sarvabhutebhyo, the Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul have played with these powerful cognitions and thought currents and have physically demonstrated these powers of truths by providing security to the rose plants in the garden of the Gurukul, resulting in the rose plants literally dropping thorns. So now let us listen to Bhagavan. What is the future of the education system, the Hindu Gurukul system?
Now it is as per the astrology, no theory can rule any human society which is imposed on that society more than 60 years. Now 60 years is over for the non-involvement narrative education system. I am telling you, system. The future of education is where the teachers and students live together in one place. If needed, let the parents also stay there. But because basically kids do what you do, they won't do what you say. Understand? They do what you do. They won't do what you say. Whatever you do, simply they will do. They will never do what you say. most of the time they don't care for what you say. The future of the Indian education system, I can say, the future of the any intelligent education system will be Gurukul system. I am not talking out of pride or arrogance. I am talking seeing the future. I am telling you, this revival in the education system through our Gurukul system. Through our Gurukul system. It is going to be the Gurukuls. In Indian education system, complete involvement is required from the side of the teacher and the student. Student need to study, teacher need to study the student. Understand? After thoroughly studying the student, teacher identifies the right subject in which the student will be successful. Few things are basic for everyone, like science of completion and enlightenment. Other than the science of enlightenment, all other things, master selects the subject in which the student will be successful. And then student is trained specifically in those fields with the knowledge of enlightenment, with the science of enlightenment, with the truth of enlightenment as the context. Even if you learn the archery, enlightenment is the context. If you study administration, enlightenment is the context. If you learn about business, enlightenment is the context. If you learn plumbing, building houses, sculpting, enlightenment is the context. Indian education system is more of a transmission of the knowledge, not transfer of knowledge. It is not just information based.
Yes. So today's education is known to be the key factor to enabling the upwards socio-economic mobility and the strongest means of removing poverty. And the right education is crucial to the well-being, the stability of every child, but to humanity as a whole. The Gurukul system is known to be the knowledge transmission system of Hinduism, one of the pillars which kept Sanatana Hindu Dharma alive and standing as the world's most ancient living civilization. So through Kailasa's Department of Education, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam's Divine Holiness, the Gurukul system is being revived in its entirety. So Gurukul, living in the Guru's home. So Gurukul system is rooted on the Guru Sishya Sampradaya, or the living lineage of the Guru-disciple relationship. So after decades of study on the physical, the chemical, and biological uniqueness of the meditative states and enlightened beings, it has been found that in the normal waking state alone, their brain waves show that they are in a complete meditative state despite being fully active and engaged. So in the world of athletics, this state is known as being in the zone, a glimpse into the peak of focus, cognitive function, attention, and coordination, to name a few. So rather than a glimpse, the enlightened beings, they casually walk, they talk, and engage with life settled in this peak. So recent studies have also found that we imbibe the body language, behaviors, and patterns of those in our environment, not just on the behavioral level, but to the depths of the neurological level. So this is also known as the mirror neuron effect, which we have already been seeing this sign. So in this way, there is no better teacher than the enlightened guru, who exists as the superconscious, biological, and reproducible in modern science. So, however, through centuries of Mughal invasions, colonialism, and continued persecution against the Hinduism and Hindu tradition, the science of knowledge transmission has been diminishing at an unprecedented state. So, after careful study in the colonialism era, it was found that the Gurukul system was standing as the backbone and stability of the Hindu civilization. So, the Macaulay education system was imposed on India after this revelation. So you can see the 13,000 universities across Bharat and 200,000 Gurukuls were destroyed in Bengal and Bihar alone. And the systematic destruction of the Hindu universities and Gurukuls, it goes also more than 80% of Hindus' indigenous knowledge. And our English schools are flourishing wonderfully. The effect of this education on the Hindus is prodigious. And no Hindu who has received an English education ever continues to be sincerely attached to the Hindu religion. So the Hindu religion is so extravagantly absurd that it is impossible to teach a boy astronomy, geography, natural history without completely destroying the hold with that religion has on his mind. So the Thomas Macaulay, he says, it is my firm belief that if our plans of education are followed up, there will be not a single idolater among the respectable classes in Bengal 30 years hence. So, and this will be effected without any efforts to proselytize without the smallest interference with religious liberty, merely by the natural operation of knowledge and reflection. So this is how the destruction of the educational system started when the Macaulay's education system was introduced into the children. And now, if you see, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is beautifully reviving the Hindus, Gurukul, and universities by actually, you can see a beautiful group of kids. So, on the 2nd of October 2006, His Divine Holiness officially inaugurated the Nithyananda Gurukul in the Adi Kailasa Sarvatma Peetham. And in 2008, you can see the students of Nithyananda Gurukul practicing yoga, meditation under the sacred banyan tree, the Kalpavriksha tree in Adi Kailasa. And the 50% of Gurukul Balasans, the child saints, they study 1 to 3 years ahead of their age group, scoring in top 10 to 20% of Mensa at the age of 14 itself. So the Gurukul Balasans, they learning the standard academics along with the indigenous Hindu scriptures. And you can see they are practicing the ancient traditional Shivastamba yoga under the guidance of the trained Shivastamba yogacharyas and teachers. And the Gurukul Balasant, who is now demonstrating the ability to perform the Kundalini Rajju yoga, even though she's blindfolded. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself is personally teaching the lost science of Dhanur Vidya to all the Gurukul Balasants. And 30% of the Gurukul Balasants demonstrating the capacity to spontaneously play the instruments without formal training. You can see all of them playing very blissfully and joyfully, and they themselves have learned it. And the Gurukul Balasants living the Agamic Shastra based life. And the Balasants of the Nithyananda Gurukul, they are demonstrating the ability to read blindfolded. And they are participating in the Vakyata Sadas. They're discussing the beautiful teachings of Hinduism. And the Balasans of Nithyananda Gurukul addressing the Kailashian delegates. The Balasans, after successfully hosting the worldwide webinar on the highlights and signs of the Nithyananda Gurukul. Yes, if you see now the impact of Gurukul, the whole brain learning, stress-free living, zero teen violence or aggression, that is the most important problem for depression and suicide, and quantum memory activation, which is also called as Eka Santagrahi in the Vedic age, which is recalling verbatim after a single hearing. And the Kailasas Nithyananda University, the world's largest Hindu university, which is established around the globe, and with 450 plus campuses in 150 more countries, and available to the public from 2003 onwards. So it's literally reviving and presenting the world's most ancient, lost knowledge in a user-friendly way, and ancient truths taught in a way directly applicable for the modern man's personal, practical, and professional life. You can see 20 million enrollments and counting, 7,000 plus courses which are available, and the delegates and teachers from 50 plus countries directly contributing to the Nithyananda Hindu University. So now let us listen directly from His Divine Holiness on the value of Nithyananda Rajavidya Rajagurukul.
Long rituals are not useless or unnecessary as a modern brainwashed Hindu thinks. Long rituals are the most powerful method, science, kriya, to awaken all the life energies. See, totally we have 21 life energies. I will describe all the 21 like a fundamental principal forces of life, like gravity, how all these are fundamental forces, principal forces externally. Internally, there are 21 life energies. Ability to visualize, ability to make decision. All these 21 is given to you, but you use them accidentally. That is why your life is full of accidents. Your marriage is accident, wealth is accident, life is accident, money is accident. Very less is planned, much is accident. And I tell you, I have seen people become thieves by not knowing the power of their life energy. I tell you, thief is the cheapest way to exist. I tell you. Because you do not know you own trillions. That is why you steal millions. If you know you own trillions, why will you steal? Listen, asteya, non-stealing, comes to a person who mastered his life energy. Each of my Gurukul kid is $1 trillion economy. I tell you. Each of my Gurukul kid, the powers they can manifest. Understand, Gurukul is not a joke. It is a powerful science. Especially, see, normally, one child plus one child is a two child. But in the Gurukul ecosystem, 11, 1, 1. Not 1 plus 1. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. If there are 3 plus 1 plus 1, 3. No. It is 1, 1, 1. 111. The energy multiplication. Because the ecosystem, understand, that is why Gurukul has to be with the ecosystem. I have always seen, whenever I download a power on one child, when the group sits, I can share that power on the whole group. Because when team of kids or balasans or sannyasis or brahmacharis, when they sit as one team, it is very easy for me to just like a lightning, pour the energy on them. Understand? The Sankhya of life energy, the logic of life energy is different. People cannot understand this Sankhya. The multiple life energies, awakening them to its peak and manifesting them is all about life.
So, despite the relentless attacks against life, against character, and image of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he goes on sincerely contributing everything he has for the world. So, from the field of nutrition to education, from protection of religious freedom to the revival of indigenous traditions, the Supreme Pontiff has contributed in every facet, and this has not gone unnoticed by the world's dignitaries, leaders, and multi faith diaspora. So, on the 12th of May 2021, Bhagavan has revealed that I came as Nijavatara. I am blessing you. Listen, people, listen to do good to all of you. I have taken the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. People of India, listen carefully. Time after time, Bharatam is Jnana Bhumi, where enlightened beings come. We cannot make Jnana Bhumi as infertile. Enlightened beings have to come. They have to live, it has to flower, and few hypocrites, because they are stuck in delusion, we cannot sacrifice the world. So cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save the cosmos from being destroyed, that is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect beings from Pralaya is Adi Kailasa. Because of conspiracy of the Drohis and enemies rule, the captain had to leave the ship. So before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all the Aushadas by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam, the Navapashana, is going to flower. Allow people to come and take a dip in Navapashana flower. People, whoever comes and dips in Vaidya Sarovar, they will not have death. They will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line every day. They will come and dip in the Ananda Lingam. So listen well to my words. For India, I made the ship as protection, the Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidya Sarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa. Oh Indians, listen. All those regretting losing the Nithyananda Nijavatara without confusion and without talking, just as a lip service, just go to Adi Kailasa. And he has again revealed scores of people will come there looking for health, Navapashana water feast and medicine to get health and protection and enlightenment. To protect India from the great destruction, I, Parashakti, made this huge ship. Even if the captain is not there, the ship is there. So if you see, when all the first world countries have closed their borders and schools during a massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened its doors to all of you without any exception. So how beautifully the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism extended and opened out the borders of Kailasa through the various free COVID care centers in India, the Adi Kailasa in Bididi, Bangalore, the Salem Adinam, the Thiruvannamalai Adinam, the Rajapalayam Adinam, the Puduvai Adinam, the Pattanam Adinam, the Siragapadi Adinam, the Sripuram Adinam, Madurai Adinam, Avattipalayam in Erode, the Hosur Adinam, and the Baroda Adinam in Gujarat. So multiple free COVID care centers are opened across India, and various social services are literally offered during this pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across the India, and spiritual services are offered during pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India, and the cosmic revelations of the global pandemic by Devi Parashakti herself. So, in the various fields like in medical care with beautiful allopathy, Ayurveda, and Siddha medicine, an infrastructure to accommodate thousands of people, an accommodation for multi layered quarantine, emergency ambulance and ICU on wheels, personal protective medical equipment, food security management through food banks, and organic farming. So you can join any one of these COVID care protection centers and register through the link kailasa.org/Kailasa care and have the beautiful opportunity of multi-layered quarantine and protect yourself and just be alive for the next 2 years. So Kailasa's Department of Education is actually academic as well as spiritual educational services physically for all the kids residing in the Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham and virtually for a number of kids through the e-Gurukul program. So with more than 1 billion kids not having access to education in the midst of this global pandemic, Kailasa has taken both the spiritual and the academic responsibility to enrich and provide these services to these kids. And don't miss out this opportunity and join one of these COVID care protection centers in Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham. You can see the glimpses of the Raja Vidya Raja Gurukul, how the kids are literally grown up like the prince and the princesses. And they doing the yoga, the Kundalini Raja Yoga, the Shivastamba Yoga, and you can see the yoga, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama Yoga, which is being practiced by the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasans, and they are themselves doing the Homa, the fire rituals, according to the Agamic way, which was revealed by Paramashiva, and each one of them doing the puja and everything in a systematized way, how the Hindus were practicing in the earlier days. And you can see all these pictures of the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasans blissfully enjoying the lifestyle and routine in the Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham. And these are the various pictures of the Gurukul kids, the Raja Vidya Raja Gurukul kids. Yes, so if you also want to be a part of this huge mission of the revival of Hindu tradition and protect yourself during this impending pandemic, you can also join one of our COVID care protection centers and sign up in the link kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Yes. So you can take a few minutes to sign up in this link to join us through this COVID care protection centers. Yes. So let us now understand how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the temple sciences and ecosystems. So if you see during this Maha COVID-19 surge, the famous Tridi Siddhi Vinayak temple is shut till further orders. The Maharashtra government has ordered the a week lockdown in this temple, and it is actually still continuing in this most important temple in Maharashtra in India, and the Puri Jagannath temple to remain closed. And keeping in view of the surge of the COVID-19 cases in Odisha and Puri, the authorities of the temple also have put a lockdown, and the people are not allowed to worship the shrines, and all the religious places are closed for public because the city is recording the highest daily COVID surge. And the two major temples, the Sapta Devalaya, the cluster of 7 temples in Vrindavan, they banned the entry of devotees in the view of rising COVID-19 cases. And you can see the most famous temple, Gujarat's Somanath temple, which is closed for darshan because of the COVID surge. So literally all across India, the most famous temples are actually closed. And the Chola era temple murtis are beheaded. So the murtis of Chola era temple have been vandalized in Pudukottai, and a devotee who went to the temple was shocked to find all the murtis in the temple in a beheaded state. So he lodged a complaint to the police later. So this is one of the atrocities which are happening on the side by side during this pandemic. So now, in times where all the ancient temples are in a lockdown because of the risk of the widespread corona disease, the devotees of these temples were visiting and having darshan of their gods and goddesses for thousands of years. Yet, all these ancient sacred sentiments have come to a harming halt after the lockdowns have taken place. So the religious fervor of the devotees is being lost due to the pandemic, but the Supreme Pontiff is reviving the e-Kailasa ecosystem and bringing all the ancient traditions of the online platforms on the Kailasa TV, the YouTube, and the various other platforms. So why deity worship? So please understand, deities are not mere idols, they are embodiments of ideals. So we do not worship the idols, we worship the ideals which are represented through the idols. And when you relate with the deities, the transmutation, it becomes a very easy and a joyful process for you. And the deities in the real Kshetra are always carved in the form of ancient masters and enlightened beings. So even though no longer in the body, they can be invoked through the name or form they used while in the physical plane. So when we pray to the deity or chants its name, the corresponding divine vibration is automatically awakened, and it becomes available on the energy plane to guide us and to bless us. So here is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed, that we mastered the science of connecting the divine to deities and expressing the divine through the deities. The whole science has been mastered in the Vedic tradition. The revival of temples will be the revival of world peace and world bliss. The revival of temple culture, the deity worship where people are made to look in, that is where the revival of Sanatana Dharma, the Advaita Satya, is going to happen. So Shiva, he saved Markandeya, and that is why he became an independent deity, the Kala Kala. And same way he danced in ecstasy, and that action became Nataraja. And Vishnu's every action of showering blessings to the world has become Lakshmi. And Brahma's every action of constantly sharing the wisdom, it becomes Saraswati. So each of these become independent energies and intelligences. So when you connect with these independent intelligence, those deities, whatever you want, it happens immediately. So whatever result you want, worship with rites those divine energies who are personification of those specific actions. So join one of these COVID care protection centers. Again, we remind you, and you can register through kailasa.org/kailasa care. So how Kailasa is reviving the temple ecosystem? So Kailasa is a place where everything related to super consciousness is revived. And all the sampradayas, all the spiritual ecosystems created for enlightenment will be revived and established in such a way it never gets lost again, and there forever serving the humanity. Let us now listen to Bhagavan. How is Kailasa reviving the Hinduism's temple ecosystems?
I am going to revive Hinduism by setting up a model community, enlightenment ecosystem. I am going to create absolutely from the scratch newly self-sustaining, temple-based, Hindu ancient enlightenment ecosystem and civilization based on that. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva himself manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightened.
3 years. Don't die within next 3 years.
I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I am going to revive Hinduism by setting up a model community, enlightenment ecosystem. I am going to create absolutely from the scratch newly self-sustaining, temple-based, Hindu ancient enlightenment ecosystem and civilization based on that. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva himself manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world.
Yes. So with that, we come to the conclusion of this segment of this program, and we'll be going on to the next segment. So thank you everyone. So you can again COVID care centers and have the opportunity of multi-layered quarantine and protect yourself. So thank you everyone. Nithyananda.
Three years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach Ma. Somehow I will reach. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
Get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hindu. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution.
Nithyananda. Welcome back, dear viewers. Now we will be entering into a segment where we will understand the persecution against Hindus and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. As many of you may have already heard, that the UN has recognized the persecution of Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And this was due to the tireless hard work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to bring to light the ongoing persecution of Hindus worldwide and the relentless abuse and attacks that Hindus have been facing over the past 1,000 years after so much of tireless hard work. Now, the UN and the world has recognized the ongoing persecution on Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we will begin and understand what has been happening throughout our history, our Hindu history. We can go to the next slide, please. Speaking of next. So as many of you may know, Kailasa is the largest Hindu library, and eons ago, Paramashiva revealed in the Vedagamas to reveal the Vedagamas to Devi and establish the enlightenment ecosystem. The civilization embodied the best of the best in every field: medicine, art, science, social, judicial, administrative, and political systems. The civilization of its zenith spanned over 10,000 sampradayas. Paramashiva and Parashakti herself manifest as Matrika letters in scripture. And here is the Pramana for Adishaiva Guru Parampara. And the translation goes, the supreme discipline of Adishaiva has been coming down through the continuous lineage of Guru disciple, the Guru Parampara, from time immemorial. And this has been the transmitted knowledge has been given to Devi, Nandi, and the Saptarishis. All the rishis went all around the world, started several enlightenment ecosystems, and Sri Kailasa to transmit the super science of Paramashivoham, and over a period of time, thousands of ecosystems over the planet, several spiritual kingdoms were also created. A civilization is made up of its gods, scriptures, rituals, and tenets that are lived. These aspects provide the Vatavarna, the environment where human beings flourish, in whichever dimension of life they are passionate about. And Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the oldest living civilization on planet Earth. This glorious civilization had about 100 million source books. Book is sufficient for a religion to emerge, creating a Vata. Every human being flourishes and experiences the ultimate state of supreme self. And here you can see the tree of source scriptures where they have spiritual legitimacy, cultural legitimacy, the political legitimacy, historical legitimacy, economic legitimacy, social legitimacy, and religious legitimacy. And this is what kept the source scriptures alive for so many years. And here you can see the breakdown of the scriptures and how they were divided. And the vastness of the Hindu scriptures is something unheard of in any other religion, with over 10, the Vedas themselves have over 10,000 verses. And in the Agamas, there are 28 main Agamas and 202 Upagamas. The Kamika Agama alone has 100 crores of crores, and there are thousands and billions of crores of verses in each of these agamas, and many other agamas and upagamas with millions of verses. There are 18 major Puranas and 18 Upapuranas and other Puranas, and more than 4 lakh verses in the major Puranas. So you can see that the Hindu scriptures are vast and have enormous amounts of knowledge be gained from them. And here you can see the pramana from Paramashivoham. And we can go to the translation, please. So from the Supreme Person, breath came from the Veda, the pure knowledge, the Rig Veda, Yajur Veda, the Sama Veda, the Atar Veda, the Puranas, the cosmic histories, the Upanishads, the verses and the sutras, and all the other Anubakas, commentaries. The word Itihasa refers to the Ramayana and Mahabharata and other similar works. The Upanishads refer to the source revelations experienced just by sitting, and the shloka verses refer to the collection of verses in meters, such as Anushtup, composed by enlightened sages and rishis. And sutras refer to the concise statement which explains the meaning of the Vedas, written by major teachers. The Anubakas refer to the commentaries on the sutras written by the great teachers, and all of these are called Amanya. The primary meaning of Amanya is in Vedas. So what happened to these great Hindu scriptures, and why are we not able to access all of these enormous scriptures that we've had? Now, only 20% of the Vedic Hindu scriptures remain on this planet. Despite having millions and millions of verses, only 20% are available for humanity. So almost 100% of Hindu universities were destroyed. And the 8 major libraries, including Nalanda, Takshashila, Vikramashila, with millions of books, were destroyed. And there are more than 2 million temples in India, but not with any libraries. And thousands of libraries were destroyed or poorly maintained, and major collections of manuscripts were in the hands of Oriental institutes or institutes funded by foreign countries, with millions of scriptures stolen by invaders. And 7 genocides of the Kashmir Pandits. So selective, brutal destruction of knowledge communities was executed by many anti-Hindu and colonial and invaders, and 7 genocides of Kashmir Pandits from 3 to 6 lakhs were brutally kicked out. And the genocide of Shivacharyas in Tamil Nadu under the atheistic government and the destruction of the Hindu universities and libraries, and the world's largest Tamil Hindu library, the Jaffna Library, public library, was also burnt, which was in Sri Lanka. And 13,000 universities across Bharat and 100,000 gurukuls were destroyed in Bengal and Bihar. Sorry, 1 million gurukuls were destroyed in Bengal and Bihar. And Nalanda University, which had 9 million books, were burnt by the Islamic invader Khilji. And here you can see the photos of Nalanda University. And India has more than 2 million temples, very few libraries. And the libraries are the center for scriptural studies, the Veda Alchemists, and should be constructed to all, here's the pramana for this, in all the 4 main directions of the temple, in the corner directions of the temple, in its inner enclosure, or in the location recommended for the installation of the images of the Shaiva devotees. And here you can see photos of various mutt libraries and different Hindu libraries, and how poorly these libraries, the scriptures, the palm leaves have been maintained, destroyed, and been subject to corrosion. And here you can see another pramana for the Yoga Nashta Parantapa. So the supreme science was thus received through the chain of master-disciple succession, and the saintly king understood it in that way. In the course of time, the succession was broken, and therefore the science as it was appears to have been lost. And over the period of time, with increasing consumerism, these life-positive values diminished in all cultures. Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu Library, as we stated earlier, is the world's largest collection on Hinduism. And as Swamiji always says, books and deities made Nithyananda. We can watch a short video where Swamiji speaks about the library.
one great thing in the modern day, information age, internet age, human beings can't be manipulated anymore by a small gang of people, by keeping the mass media cult under them. No. World cannot be controlled anymore by mass media cult or entertainment industry cult. And world cannot be controlled anymore by missionary militants and militant missionaries. The next generation, the modern day youth has started questioning the utility value of everything. And I tell you, Hindu tradition is the best designed, developed tradition just to contribute. Knowledge is amazingly contributing. I can very boldly tell you with all joy and pride, Hindu scriptures are the most treated, as maintained, as purely as it was uttered, revealed in the beginning. The Vedas are as it is from the time Paramashiva breathed it to Parashakti to Vishnu to Brahma and the Guru Parampara. Narayanam Batma Bhavam Vasishtam Shaktinja Tatputra Parasharanja Vyasam Sugam Gauda Padam Mahantam Govinda Yogindra Matasya Sishyam Vishankaracharya Matasya Vatma Padanja Asta Malaganja Sishyam Tamtroda Ganmartika Karamanya. The whole Guru Parampara, unadulterated, I tell you. History, geography, astrology, astronomy, cosmology, physics, chemistry, biology, medicine, mysticism, religion, economy, in every field, administration, social justice, law and order, in every field, the field of education itself, spirituality, superconscious mind, power manifest in every level. Nothing compared to the extreme life positive knowledge source of Hinduism. This is the most non-violent, life positive knowledge tradition in every field. Unimaginable knowledge source is lying in the 2,20 million source books of Hinduism. Around 10,000 traditions are still alive. I am not talking about what we lost, what we still have, kept it alive, at least in the museums, which I can revive. I can add flesh and bones to this whole scriptures and make it living, alive lifestyle. I want all Hindus to start becoming real Hindus, non-violent, extremely life positive and contributing. This is what is the core identity of Hinduism. Let's start living the core identity, core narrative of Hinduism. That's the best strategy to stop the Hindu Holocaust. I tell you, Hindus have a great future. I want all the Hindus who are interested and listening to me, all of you, please wake up and start contributing more and more and build contributing lifestyle. That's the best way to stop the Hindu Holocaust. At least 10% of the Hindus should become Brahmana by Varna. Only then we can collect all these books and store it properly, make digital and physical libraries and practice those knowledge, build laboratories and teach this knowledge to the whole world. This is what is my life's mission. Of course, translation, making it searchable, making it user-friendly, indexing, all this work put together. That is the purpose for which I started this Nithyananda Hindu Library. I will establish the most authentic, world's largest physical and virtual library and Hindu university. Hindu literatures are made illegitimate, stolen. Many concepts and principles and ideas are stolen. And Hindus are made to feel that literatures are all just mythology and faltu and just somebody's fantasy. I will make sure enough scientific researches are done, proper documentations are done, analysis are done. Not only I will collect, compile, organize the world's largest Hindu knowledge resource library, I will make all of it user-friendly for the whole world by making virtual Hindu library available for the world. I am very clear. I am going to collect everything related to Hinduism. Source scriptures, various commentaries and translations, good or bad. Some translations are true to the original, some are 80% true, some are 70% true, some are absolutely distorted. But I am going to collect everything, organize, index. My initial level plan is 10,000 students will be able to reside and study. 2 crore means 20 million Hindu scriptures and largest virtual library, very organized and made user friendly. Collecting all the 2 crore, 20 million source books, index, then translating, making it user friendly, making library, physical library and making digital library, then studying it, researching it, making laboratories. For example, the Hindu battery, which can be charged, recharged by consciousness, does not need any other chemical from outside. The Hindu aircraft, which can fly through the conscious sound technology, the consciousness-based light technology, sound technology, consciousness-based biology, consciousness-based biology-based technology. When consciousness starts growing in your biology becomes totally different, and that biology can be used to fly, empower, energize multiple machineries in Hindu tradition. Collecting this 2 crore, 20 million scriptures, organizing, indexing, translating, building laboratories, not just libraries, laboratories, universities, where we conduct clinical trials, medical trials, scientific researches. Everything gets organized, made user-friendly for the humanity and shared with the humanity free of cost. I invite people from all over the world to share your time, treasure, talent. I invite all the practicing Hindus, born, living, practicing Hindus and Hindu sympathizers, 200 crore, 2 billion population. least 10% of you, 2 crore, please come and become Brahmanas by Varana. Let's take up this project of reviving Hindu knowledge, contributing Hindu knowledge. Jatis belongs to Brahmana or Vaishya or Kshatriya or Shudra does not matter. An Acharya incarnation, Avatara Purusha, has a right to declare which Varna you belong to. Whether you are Shudra by Jati, Vaishya by Jati, Brahmana by Jati, or Kshatriya by Jati, don't worry. Decide to change your Varna to Brahmana Varna by taking up this responsibility of Nithyananda Hindu Library. I already started the work. Last 20 years I am doing work in this line. It is time. In next few years, you will see the fruit. This revival of Kailasa, Nithyananda Hindu Library, it starts. It can never end.
Yeah, we can move to the next one. Kailas's Nithyananda Hindu Library will be the epicenter for all Hindu scriptures, which will locate, acquire, collect, organize, publish, teach, and spread the Shastra. And Sri Kailasa has been embracing and enlivening the true glorious Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Sri Kailasa runs and administers under the cosmic constitution of the scriptural authority and on eternal truth, the Hindu Shastras. And here you can see Pramana from the Bhagavad Gita, which translates as, but he who discards scriptural injunctions and acts according to his base impulses attains neither perfection nor happiness, nor the supreme destination. So here is a direct pramana on why we should follow the Shastra. The verse goes further on, say, by the regulation of the scriptures, the Shastra Pramana, one should understand what is duty and what is not duty. After being versed in the scriptural injunctions, one should act accordingly. And here is an Apta Pramana, which translates as sacred knowledge in human ultimate beauty, the hidden treasure. Through knowledge, one can enjoy different happiness. It is the master of all masters. During foreign travel, knowledge is our king. Knowledge is verily the supreme divine. The world's largest collection of Hindu scriptures started with the book, the Atma Purana. The above Atma Puranam book was given by Isaki Swamigal to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This is the first book in his collection for humanity, which has grown in the world to the world's largest collection of online and physical Hindu scriptures. And here you can see the original book of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which was given to him by his guru at a very young age. Millions and millions of Hindu scriptures which are available as digitized versions will be downloaded and kept for reference purposes. And people can use those computers and refer. Even though we have digitized versions, we will have hard copies. The traditional Grantha Samadhi will be created and maintained. And this is the vision the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has for Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu Library. And further, in Vedic times, if anybody has any kind of conflict, problems, questions, they will go to the Namisharanya, where all of the scriptures are stored, and the rishis who have read all the scriptures are available, who will refer immediately to the scriptures and give the answer to them, to the visitors. This project will be revived by the Supreme Pontiff through the Sadvaikyam project. The Agamas should have become the book of Hinduism. I am bold enough to declare for all the lifestyle issues, social issues, how we should conduct ourselves in society in the way of liberated thinking, how we should live, everything. The Agamas should have become the scriptures, because no other master has the courage to think or the clarity to think to this depth than Mahadeva. These are the direct words of the Supreme Pontiff. I just feel like I should dedicate my whole life organizing, collecting, living, and spreading, radiating the Agamas, and I have decided to do that. Again, Supreme Pontiff is its own word. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues on. It is my responsibility collecting it from all the corners of the world, wherever it was secretly lying, the original Agamas, the yogic scriptures, and gathering it, revealing it to the whole world, and making it available to the whole world through the internet. And we will offer this to the whole world copyright free. You have a right to copy. I am declaring it as a copyright free. If you are copying, not only you are welcome, you are celebrated. It's our job to build beautiful libraries, the knowledge transferring methodologies and mechanisms. Not only library, but making the library user-friendly, useful for people, where people can really, really get involved. Know more about it, making it more visually presentable. Please understand, human beings have started learning visually now. Almost all learning processes have become visual. Less words and more visual presentation. We should work on creating video encyclopedia of Hinduism. At least 10,000 concepts of Hinduism, like birth, death, karma, listening, internalizing, at least 10,000 concepts of Hinduism, and the spiritual masters, religious leaders, various philosophers should be visually presented with examples like slideshow or animated version, and so on. It should be made freely available in the internet, the whole world, to receive knowledge about Hinduism. And the true Hindu preachers, activists, should be trained through these visual presentations. And the people who live Hinduism authentically should be inspired to live it. And people who are new to Hinduism, we should introduce the Hinduism to them. Each of these palm leaves is a soft power atom bomb. You just throw that one country, throw that on one country, they are there forever with devotion and respect. And out of gratitude, love, respect, surrender. They are there forever because so much is contributed to their life. The goal of Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu Library is to create the largest repository of Hindu scriptural knowledge in the world. And again, to reiterate, in Swamiji's own words, deities and books made Nithyananda. We are creating and preserving the largest repository of Indian scriptural knowledge in the world for posterity under one roof, collecting all Hindu scripture books on planet Earth, and creating the world's largest Granth Samadhi, home scriptures, transmitting powerful cognitions to humanity, and housing 5 crore books and manuscripts on Hinduism, including 2 crore source books on Hinduism alone. And there will be a state-of-the-art library building over the square feet, using the latest software to automate the library management, and establishing the world's largest digital library of Hinduism books and manuscripts. So this wealth of knowledge can be accessed from any part of the world. And the Granth Samadhi, this is the most important of all samadhis, which has kept Hinduism alive. All scriptural books, palm leaf documents, which are kept in one room and maintained, is a Granth Samadhi. The Granth Samadhi means energy center of spiritual books. In the 28 Agama deities, Paramashiva, the 108 Upanishads, the Lord Brahma, the Purana, the Veda Vyasa, and are made of palm leaf, gold leaf, silver leaf, copper leaf, and other metals. And thousands of living deities of various avatars, masters, rishis, saints, honoring their contribution to Hinduism. Research and reference section for 10,000 sampradayas of Sanatana Hindu Dharma will also be a part of this library. And all books will be printed on the non-tearable paper for long-term preservation, and traditional resin grand binding of all books, setting up a large-scale digital printing until unit at the library, and total collection of 400,000 digital books will be available. And the digitization has already been going on within the Nithyananda Hindu Library, and which allows for preservation and dissemination of knowledge using the latest technology. And all of this is made available to the public for free. And palm leaf print keeps the tradition alive by printing scriptures on palm leaf, the original method of maintaining the scriptures. And the scripture collection, the collection of all in publication books from all around the world, has been maintained within the library. And the Nithyananda Hindu Library has taken on the vast job of organizing the Hindu scriptures, and with a descriptive catalog as per the international standard, and classified the knowledge, the classification of complete scriptures on as per the scripture tree, which is exclusively revealed by the Supreme Pontificate of Hinduism as the foremost, most respectable commentator and expert on the Hindu scriptures. This tree has been developed by the Supreme Pontificate of Hinduism himself. And the collection of 3 crore books and manuscripts from the digital libraries across the world have been maintained within the library. And we have collected over 100,000 physical books on Hinduism. And this unique collection of research books includes the Vedas, Shaivagamas, Upanishads, and art and architecture, cosmology, tantra. The collection gives base material for research for programs at the Nithyananda Hindu University. are the base material for the development of the Veda agamic cities and temples. And you can see the vast amount of knowledge, the various subjects and options that people have to study the Hindu scripture, various knowledge provided by Hinduism. We have collected more than 1 million digital books on Hinduism, and the largest collection of Shaiva Agamas in the world, largest collection of Kashmir Shaivism in the world, and the collection from various sampradayas and libraries across the world. And the Nithyananda Hindu Library Management System is a detailed structure and classification of scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma as ordained by Lord Paramashivoham himself. And Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu Library has developed the world's first exclusive Hindu library management system based on ancient Vedagamic scriptural classification tree. The classification system has more than 900 subject areas and more than 32 different levels of commentaries. And this was exclusively developed by the Supreme Court himself. And the software development has been the world's first multi-script OCR, which covers Sanskrit search engine and video search engine. And there has been a Sanskrit-based search engine that has been developed with phonetic-based search engine as well, and the Pani grammar rule, using the Pani grammar rule. The world's only multi-script optical character recognition software has been developed by the Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu Library, and it makes the digital books in text as searchable, editable, and enhances the in-text search capabilities, and makes easy for further research and compilation work. So this can be accessed by anybody in the world for their personal research or for any kind of research for benefiting humanity. And the first palm leaf collection on the Upanishads. Today, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu Library is the world's largest knowledge center of Hindu source scriptures and manuscripts and books on Hinduism, preserving and freely sharing the 20 as foundation for it brings scriptural, cultural, economic legitimacy to the enlightened sciences, rituals, and lifestyle. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has mastered the Vedas and Agamas under one of his gurus, Isaki Swamigal. And he has received the title of Brahmasukhi through formal initiation from Isaki Swamigal and Mata Vivadhananda Puri. And a palm leaf containing the sacred script source text given by his guru, Isaki Swamigal, is the first palm leaf that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has collected. And here you can see the photos of the text that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given, and the collection of over 50,000 rare manuscripts. The collection includes the largest collection on the Shaiva Agamas found in Tamil Nadu, the largest collection of Kashmir Shaivism, and the collection from various other libraries out of India. And palm leaf printing has been in full force in the Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu Library. With India has more than 55 million manuscripts in various libraries, mutts, and in personal collections of various individuals. Most of these manuscripts are either getting destroyed or almost inaccessible to Hindu scholars, and almost all the manuscripts are from and here you can see the photos of the damaged manuscripts here in various libraries. And Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu Library has set up multiple units for the palm leaf printing to keep the knowledge tradition alive and to maintain the original source of these scriptures and the original method of maintaining these scriptures in the palm leaf print. Until now, we have printed 108 Upanishads, the various agamas, the Samrajya Lakshmi Deepika, and many more. And various other manuscripts which were endangered have been reprinted after scan. And various mantra diksha cards, invitation cards have been regularly printed for an ongoing program. And currently over 140,000 palm leaves have been in progress to be printed. And here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly printing these and attending to these and directly guiding the disciples to ensure that the integrity of these palm leaves is maintained. And the Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu Library has also taken on the responsibility of the preservation of rare books and manuscripts with physical and chemical treatment to prevent damage of existing manuscripts, and the combination of traditional and modern techniques are used for this conservation, and maintaining the right temperature and furniture to preserve the rare manuscripts. So these are all of the activities going on in the aspect of preservation within the Kailasa's Nithyananda Library. And here are more photos of the disciples of the Supreme Pontiff working on preserving these rare books and manuscripts. So thank you so much for listening to the ongoing persecution and how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has taken the responsibility for reviving the scriptures which were nearly lost, and nearly only 20% of the Hindu scriptures are still available for humanity. And because of the tireless hard work of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we are now able to access these scriptures and they are being made available. Their knowledge of the Hindu scriptures has been made available for humanity. And so with this, we conclude our session on the persecution and the revival done by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be back same time tomorrow to continue on and learn about the persecution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Kailasa and how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has stood as the only being reviving the sacred Hindu scriptures and the sacred knowledge of Hinduism. Thank you. Do join us back tomorrow.